Let's sing a song. Like cross country skiing.
Weißt du, einfach ich komme schon wieder mit dir an die Eigertour, aber ich wäre froh, wenn du nicht auf uns kommst.
Ja, recht. So.
Das würde viel brauchen, sagen wir nicht.
Paragliding Live says, check.
Was nicht? Ich probiere andere. Neem ik die hier van ja.
We did. Yes.
يهبط انا من فوق كتير يا اخي
Ralphie, 8059, says hello. Paragliding Liv says, Allah. Ralphie, 8-5-9, says, that looks like hard work to me. Paragliding Liv says, yep, good flights need to be earned. Rolfie, 8259 says, indeed. Paragliding Liv says, not on Regi today, Rolfie?
Liners. ett förslag.
Ja, ja.
Paragliding Live says, live tracking, link.
C'est un peu dans l'axe par là. Ouais.
Et Basile, merci.
On arrête là, les gars. Ça vole pas, les gars, ça va être un peu bête. Merde, ça va voler.
It's poétique.
Rolfie, 85.9, says was yesterday. Rolf A. 8059 says good connection. Raleigh 859 says Moblin. Automod says, eine Nachricht wurde wegen der Verwendung von auf dem Kanal blockierten Begriffen zurückgehalten. Wenn die Nachricht zugelassen wird, wird sie zum Chat hinzugefügt.
Fahren eine gute Sache.
ist halt auch die Sicht, oder?
Ja.
Das habe ich gut nicht dafür, dass ich
Nee, aber weißt du, wenn du in einer halben Stunde ausführst,
bin schneller als nach.
wenn die andere halbe Stunde nicht ausführt, dann ist es nicht so schnell. Noch was?
Ja. Man kann jetzt schon Exols starten, du weißt schon recht. Der Wind so kommt, und dann einfach verholen. Das ist glaube ich nicht das Problem, aber das ist das Problem. Dann gehen wir mal mit der anderen. Oder nicht?
Bin noch nicht drin. Moment. Wo am besten auf Twitch oder auf YouTube oder auf. Ja, okay.
Ja.
Jo.
Und wegen der Lawine vor allem.
Bin noch nicht drin. Wo am besten auf Twitch oder auf YouTube oder auf.
Arhai8059 says, why no lift?
Das ist nicht verschiedene Foren.
Also ich mache jetzt Screensharing, oder?
légèrement de l'opéral quand même. Légèrement.
Metro oder?
C'est plus long quoi.
Yes. Gut, ja. Meine gedacht, ja.
Okay, wir kommen der Sache langsam näher. So. Letzter Versuch, Screen Sharing. Ja, das ist das, was am meisten hängt. Also da komme ich gerade nicht weiter. Okay, Laptop läuft wieder. Ich probiere jetzt noch einmal das Screensharing, aber ich glaube, das legt meinen Laptop lahm. Ja, ich glaube, also irgendwas kommt durch, aber ich weiß nicht mehr was.
Also jetzt schon Schiss, drüber zu laufen.
Also wäre ich jetzt, da wenn wir drauf gerade gesehen. Ist doch safe, oder nicht?
Das hat nicht so Untergang.
Yes. Ich habe jetzt... Ja, ich glaube, das Screensharing, das packt mein Laptop heute irgendwie nicht. Ja. Ja, ich glaube, ich okay, top. Dann ja, mache ich die Starts hoffentlich und dann, je nachdem wie weit sie kommen, solange sie in der Luft sind, cover ich das mal und dann ansonsten klinke ich mich wieder aus, denke ich, oder? Okay. Nice. Gut. Danke dir, Marco. Ciao, bis gleich. Sie kommen. Solange sie in der Luft sind, cover ich das mal und dann ansonsten wieder aus, denke ich. Okay. So let's start anyhow. Hello everybody. Here's Jelle for the Winter Eigertour. I don't know where to check how many are alive, but just give me a reaction in the chat so I know more or less how many are watching. As you see, we have nicely on the live streaming. I think, yeah, all of the guys. Maybe Bruce is something on the live tracking is a bit. He's on the other turn point. Hopefully, it's just the live tracking lagging. But it seems like everybody's on top. Somebody took already the decision to ski a bit further down. Mr. Elias Gerba, young athlete, is packing his stuff again. Yeah, probably some of them are just going further down to try to get a better takeoff, because for sure it's easier to fly down than to ride down if they don't have to wait a long time. So it seems like, yeah, some of them are still hesitating if they should ride down or not, but probably it's a good idea to get down there too. Well, it depends how thick is the cloud layer, and now we see also the cloud reached the takeoff. So that means two things. First thing, it's moving. It's not like a static cloud that just stays there at the same spot. It's moving, so it can clear up again. So it, yeah, that's why the guys are still waiting there. But also at the same time, you don't know how big the cloud is. You see, we can see a little bit through it. Oh no, we lost the coverage of Marek. That's sad. Hopefully he'll come back. Hopefully he just has to switch his battery and is back in a sec. And I'm gonna quickly check for the weather on the spot there. I'm jumping in a bit spontaneously here, but I'm very happy to. So the weather looks not that bad. It's quite alright. There is cloud cover. It should have like the forecast said, it should have disappeared already. Well, it didn't. That's how it goes. It's the weather, and also in the winter it's well, often it's not totally accurate, of course. Exactly. Also not in the high alpine terrain where we are. I mean, we are at the right in front of the Oberalp Pass, if I'm not mistaken, between Sedrun and Andermatt, which is a great area. It's a lovely area to fly and to do mountaineering. Often on the ridges you have a nice view into the flats towards Altdorf and everything, and you can look also a little bit back to into Ticino sometimes. If you fly over that, it's a magnificent view. But let's get back. So people are getting busy, and I think they're falling up. Yeah, they're preparing to ride down. They're taking away the ski touring. How you to call those? You know, the felts. I think it's the felts. You see, I'm doing ski touring a bit, but not enough to have it by heart in English. I'm sorry. So everybody's driving down. Let's get back to the live tracking. Coverage seems a bit bad, honestly. Because we saw them riding down, but the live tracking doesn't show it now to me, which is a bit sad. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's take a look at the ranking. Oh wow. No, still seems alright. Well, they're all close by, obviously. They're all close by. I would love... I need to check the ranking on the website.
Rolf's 80059
Honestly, I was
says, let the
following
fog
it, but
go
not
away.
following it enough. So... seems like... Well, give me a sec. Let's enjoy the view, even if there's not a lot. But you see that there are always some holes in the clouds, a little bit. That's why the group is splitting up now. Really interesting. Splitting up. We see them fly because the live tracking assumes they are flying, but they're just riding down the mountain. Only with skis. So let's check in. There's so many resources at the same time to check. Rankings, there we go. So those are the old ones. No, come on. All right. So what do we have? We have half of the group riding down the mountain already. Bruges, I don't know how to pronounce the name right, I'm sorry. He already went all the way up and now down again, but I'm a little bit confused, honestly, to understand how he managed to break away from the group that quick. So we will see. We'll see about that. Maybe he's just a part of the organizing team. So I'm gonna keep an eye on him until I have further informations, but for now I'm gonna just keep him a little bit out of the way until I have further information. Okay. So we have Heiniger. Oh, it's cleared up again, it's cleared up again. You see, the clouds are just switching all the time. We have Van, Dross and Heiniger riding down the mountain, Riga right behind them. They're not believing in flying. Elias Gerber is also with his companion now packing up to be able to ski down. But it doesn't mean they will ski down. It can also mean maybe they still want to fly down. Oh, that would be so sad. But of course, yeah, this is a critical moment now. It's the decision to do. Flying or riding. Riding, of course, is much safer in these conditions. You see the cloud cover is quite thick. The question is, how much do you see through the cloud cover, and how good do you know the area? No, we are still alive. Very good. There's a ski lift, I think. No, it's not. Wait. So, well, you have to know the obstacles, you have to know the woods, trees, what could be in the way to be able to ride down there and fly down there in that kind of cloud cover. So, honestly, I'm not sure what I would do in that situation. My goodness. I'm not jealous of them. Okay.
Oh, das ist schon aus, aber das ist hier unten. Hier oben.
Still waiting here.
Oder nicht? Sag mal. Unten ist schon zu. Hier rechts oben ist doch.
But it's beautiful over there, isn't it? So, for those who just tuned in and have no idea, it would be weird if you don't have an idea, because probably you wouldn't be knowing of this event, but still, if you don't know anything about this, it's a multi-stage race with like, you combine ski touring and paragliding. It's pretty complex because you have to decide a lot of factors at the same moment about when to fly, where to fly, how the weather is for flying, how the weather is for skiing. You have the avalanche risk, which is also over there with a lot of fresh snow quite critical. That's why they're also more on the north-facing sides of the mountains, to avoid, of course, the south faces who are have more tendency to collapse. For now, we are accident-free, as I heard, and there was a little mishap. We covered that on the live stream also. I think Elias Gerber had a bad launch the first day, but he's fine. The glider's fine, so as we like it. Just sad because, I mean, of course he lost some places there. And yeah, what else to know? For now, they're all going with buddies, you know, they're pairing up to do it together, which makes it more safe and also more of a team sport, which is in ski touring very common. You don't go alone ski touring. It's higher risk. You want to avoid that. And at the same time, for paragliding, you also flying with a buddy. It really can help a lot. So, but that's more for the summer when you're searching for the thermals and stuff. So in the winter, you can also try to find the best line and the best soaring spot, and your buddy can help you with that, but it's less important. So I think it's mostly for the ski touring aspect and the safety aspect that they decided to do this buddy system, which I like to see. Really, it's a really interesting thing also for discussing strategic options and to push each other. Maybe one is more pro in ski touring and the other one is better for paragliding, and so you can really learn from each other. It's really nice. I'm a bit sad to see we don't have, if I'm not mistaken, we don't have any female athlete this time. There were some in the some registered, but probably there was a problem in any kind, which made that impossible for now. But I'm sure that we see in the summer edition a lot of, like in general, a lot of athletes, more athletes taking part. Yeah. Where are we? If you have any questions, write it in the comments. I'll be happy to answer them as far as I know. For the weather, I'm a bit sad about the cloud coverage. It should be less, but let's hope that means that the forecast is just a little bit too early, too optimistic, and that the clouds will disappear.
Paragliding Live says. So they are preparing to fly?
I think we see in the live footage of Elias Gerber that they're preparing to fly. So they are also hoping for the clouds to dissipate. And this would be great to see some coverage over there. And it makes the race so much more interesting if we have like a group of people skiing down and another group of people flying down. That, well, it shows really the efficiency, the different efficiency of the two, how do you say that, ways of mobility. Okay, so I still don't get it. What is Bruges doing? I don't see him his partner. I'm a bit how you say confused. Strats and Heiniger, they're a team. No, they're not. Ah, so funny. So the teams are not necessarily driving together, it seems. Okay. Let's get that multitasking done here. So okay. Also, from the live tracking, it says we only have 2 persons anymore on takeoff, but I see 4, so I see 2 teams. I hope that's only Burn Air being funny and that the organization has a good tracking on everybody. Could also be that the cloud coverage is making the live tracking difficult. That's another thing. Okay. So Marek, I think it's Marek, isn't it? He got the info to switch his batteries. Hopefully we get another better footage from the whole skiing crew, but obviously they are now really busy on just skiing down safely without getting caught in some deep snow. So okay. I'm sorry, I'm also learning on the go here. I think now I get it. Per group, there's just 1 coverage. So we have just 1 live tracking per group, I think. So that explains why we have 2 groups on takeoff and the others riding down. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 groups riding down. Also, Bruches is already riding down, which is crazy. He was on top of takeoff at 10:53. Yeah. And immediately decided to ride down again. And for the people following him, it would be Heiniger. Wow. They arrived 20 minutes later. So we have a clear split of the leader couple.
Bernie Hurt 7479 says, just enable the buddy group in live tracking.
Who are just leading out with great ski touring, just like pushing it. And the others contemplating if flying could be quicker. But of course you have also to think of the unpacking and the repacking of the glider. You have to consider what glider you have in the back. If it's if the glide angle is good, if it's just a very short little wing that doesn't bring you far, then probably riding is much quicker than packing out, packing in, and doing all that stuff. So I guess that's what we're seeing here. The leader group clearly in the front here, and yeah, the couple. Yes, no, I'm getting confused. Yeah, Elias Gerber. Still hoping for some flyable conditions. I mean, in the back we see it's clear. It's they're just above the clouds. Should be able to do it. But you'll never know how thick the clouds are really, you know? Very sketchy. Very interesting.
I saw that,
okay.
that more down the valley it's open. So we might be able to fly out this way, and then we can see if we
for
can
the
fly
weather,
Or otherwise,
already
I mean, at least we skip
mentioned that,
driving,
but
skiing through the forest.
it's not bad and it's not very good because of the cloud, but it's really not bad. You have slight weak winds on the height where they are now. It's 2050. You have almost no wind. It's maybe even pushing them a little bit along the valley if they would decide to fly. And if they go higher, maybe, well, that depends. Starting from 2100, 200 maybe, there comes a little bit of the north wind in. So up in 2500 we have quite some wind. We have 20 with a bit of gusts, kilometers per hour, which you could soar right quite nicely. But nobody of them decided to go higher and try that. Also, it would set you further back, and well, it's not promised that you make the crossing. Yeah. Anyhow, interesting enough, everybody was quite quick the way down to Plan Periota, to the first turn point. But now everybody's slowing down. Doesn't seem so obvious anymore how to get forward. Maybe they even have to walk. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. I really hope that we still see them fly. Yeah. We see 1, 2, 3 wings already opened and ready to go. Just waiting for the cloud to go away. Nobody knows how much time that will take. Let me check the webcams in the area. Maybe we get lucky there. Valley Station, Gurchen Mid Station North has the cloud coverage. Where are we? Get stuck. Yeah, clearly the peaks are out of the out of the clouds. So a wild pass is quite nice. But yeah, as we see it, it's not a big cloud coverage. We just need a hole to fly through, honestly. They just have to open up for us. Should be possible. And it's very probable also that you just fly out and you're pretty quick out of the whole cloud again, but it's a gamble. It's always a gamble. Scary.
Nee, nog niet. Ja, ik ga vast niet meer hangen.
Music. Okay. Let's wait on them to get ready and hopefully take off for us. We don't want to push them in something dangerous, obviously, but it seems doable. And exactly in those competitions, you always push the margin of risk a little bit, which you shouldn't, but it happens all the time. Okay. Ooh. What do we see there? Nice glider. I think it's an ozone. Yes, there we have the logo. I tip on a ozone light. Let's see if we see in the corner something. No, he just turned away. So sad. Maybe it's a zeolite. Let me know what you think. By the way, flying with skis, I'm always scared of it in a way, because you have those sharp skis, you know? They're really like trimmed nicely, really sharp edges, and then you have those lines who are holding like 80 kilos each, more or less. So more or less your weight, but not that much. And then, by accident, by preparing, as you see it right now in the live streaming, you drive over those lines, you know? You just cut them slightly with your very sharp skis. And yeah, you know, one line, two lines, just go. It doesn't happen so much. Let's be honest. It doesn't happen so much. You have to have some very hard snow, packed snow, ice surface in a way, and then it can happen. But I'm always scared of it. It's a bit creepy for me. Still, I love to do it. It's really fun. But I really want to take care of those lines, preparing. Hey, look at this. The cloud seems to rise a little bit. So maybe we'll be able to fly in a couple of minutes. They're looking ready. So. Trying to see which live streaming is quicker, earlier.
Paragliding Live says, easily cuts her lines, yes.
Quite some time difference. Maybe Twitch is earlier. You guys know that? I'm not sure. Seems like Marco knows that problem of cutting the lines. I'm very happy that never happened to me.
Now I can't see anymore.
Okay. I want to see the footage of those mountains there. Please, guys, give us some good views. Okay. Better switching over to Twitch because it seems much earlier. I don't have much. 1 minute probably, but that's early enough for me. Switch over.
Liever niet riskeren. Zoals hij is er net best een foto afgekeken.
So, let's check back on the live tracking, shall we? We have still the same positions, the same structure. We have two teams on top waiting for the cloud to clear up. We have Team Van and Riga just after the first turn point, well, on the way back now, you know, back down. I would love to know the details why they don't take a straight line through the powder. Probably they have avalanche warning and everything in this couloir, which is right next to it. We have Bruges, now really on the way up. He passed the start again. And Team Heinegger is right on second position. We have a really nice ski touring race. I'm waiting for it to become also a paragliding race now. Really interesting. Oh yeah, I want to check for you guys.
Paragliding Liv
how
says,
far do you
"So
get
beautiful in the
with,
snow."
With a normal paraglider. We can put a pin with Burn Air. We can do now a little promotion for Burn Air. Please sponsor me, Burn Air. I'm a poor little artist who doesn't have the money to pay your abos myself. Here we go. If we take a normal glide ratio from the point where our flying bodies are right now, you get, with a bit of luck, as far as Bruges is now. In the time you have your landing, probably you're about just behind Heinegger. If you pack up and everything, you can catch up with Team Van and Rieger quite nicely if you fly down now. So let's hope for that cloud to go away. It's always this race with nature, isn't it? Okay. But they have quite good gliders, so let's increase a little bit the glide ratio, and we see that they arrive right at the spot where the valley gets very narrow and probably landing options. Well, everything is in snow right now, so everything is quite nice for landing, but it's quite slopey. So probably they have to get down close to the Via Sud Crestas after the lakes. Yeah. But this is good information. There's still a good chance to catch up. They haven't lost all positions and all possibilities. What we have lost, and we hope to get it back, is the live footage from Marek Rieger. We hope to get him, but obviously on the live tracking we see he's right now pretty busy on riding. Maybe even, yeah, now there's a plateau, so probably putting on the felts. I think it's felts for skiing. Ski touring. Sorry. Okay. Anything else? Let's update the webcams. It looks gorgeous up there. Let's just say that. Really, really nice. Yeah. The cloud cover is not that thick. Seems like a couple of 100 meters. But it's always scary. You lose the orientation if you fly in there. So really gotta have a good instrument and good compass to not lose yourself and not lose the direction. The worst thing that can happen is that you
says how to
lose
find the way down
the
with all the
orientation of
fog.
up, down, sides, everything. You start flying in circles, or worse, think your wing is doing something funny, but it doesn't really, but you lost your senses where it's up and down, and then you react shitty and you just yeah, do very bad pilotage and get yourself on a shitty. And sometimes it also happens that the tracking is in the cloud is bad, so you don't know exactly where you are in relation to the how you say, the ground, the terrain, and then you fly into terrain and you only see it like 10 meters before you hit, depending on how thick the clouds are. So let's hope that we don't have that situation here now. So the old way, still the best way, by the way. So many ways. So many ways through the cloud. You have an old-fashioned compass, but you have to position it at the right point on your desk, on your flying desk. because that one indicates always north. It's really nice. Just take care that there's no electrical magnet fields turning up with your instruments, but otherwise you see a lot of pilots flying with a compass, a little one like that is enough, and you find your way through, which we would really need now. Because look at this footage. We're back in the cloud now, back in that fog. Well, you see, it's a ski touring event. Ski touring guys are really on the front now.
Huh? 40? Yeah.
I see Marco has some time to work around the live streaming info. That's cute. Okay. Any questions? Hit them in the comments. Okay. I'm back on checking the webcams now. Oh. Just getting some informations now. Maddox's streamer phone is empty, so we will try to get that on a power bank as soon as possible. Otherwise, village, simple village. Yeah, stays the same. I think my estimation,
Paragliding Liv
cover is
says,
not that thick.
wasn't there
Probably
sunshine a bit
rising
earlier?
Right now, that's why we're in the fog. I'm still hoping that will clear
Paragliding
up.
Liv says, drone could be nice to check the clouds from afar.
Well, the sunshine is everywhere where there are no clouds, my friend. Yeah, and we have Marco on the way to get there. To
Paragliding Liv says, sometimes just a tiny cloud hanging around there.
Probably, maybe. I think he maybe brings us a drone and we get a better coverage. That would be really nice. And we have we're waiting for that spark of sunshine coming through that cloud and fog to give us hope, and then probably we see a launch. Otherwise, I can just talk about what we're seeing, which is another ozone glider, and I think it's a light. Maybe it's a zeolite also. I'm not sure with the designs anymore. They're also similar. And we have a Phi glider just in front of us here. What else? What else? On live tracking, we see Buches really making progress. He's fast. Oh my god. Reaching now the serpentines towards the third turn point. Estimation. Huh. Ooh, he's at 1,000. 800 meters, and the turn point is at 2000. Wait, that's 200 meters. That's nothing for him. So my estimation would be, it's like about a kilometer. We see him in 20 minutes, reaching turn point 3 already. That's quick. Oh my god.
I'm starting to hallucinate.
So we're there at Oberpass and Darmat. It's nice. I flew a couple of times now. One time. I managed the crossing of Oberpass one time. First time this year. With a lot of far too much wind. Was what was it? 36 wind and gusting up to 45, sometimes 50,
eliminated the last turn point.
depending on what measuring you check. It was really, really stressful. But the area is beautiful if you don't do stupid things like that. And
Yeah, but that's the direction on the map.
I'm really looking forward to see them
Yeah.
come up there. Kalmud. I need to check
Sadly,
the webcam of Kalmud. We had that
pretty
somewhere there.
Random. I think that this is a good guy. The drivers today. Yeah. Usually that's not a good idea, but today it's not too bad, yeah.
Seems they don't have webcam.
I thought today was gonna be the best day with flying and everything, but fuck that.
So, 2 years is not bad, but it's not what we're searching for now. Cool. Yeah, anyhow. I heard somebody in some chats. Yeah. So. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
We have another. I get new infos. A lot of new infos. Okay. It seems.
Yeah. But there's nothing on the line for us. Look, when we take off, try to get to the middle of the valley and see where you can sit. If you don't have, like, if you don't think you can get through and
Okay, I'm trying to get what's going on because get some half-baked informations here. Turn point 3 is eliminated. I get in some message right now, which is a bit weird because it shows on the map the turn point 4, which is eliminated. Would love some better information on that now. I'm not sure how to interpret it. Maybe, well, they will anyhow pass through Alpsu, so turn point 3, I think. If it's there or not, they will pass through it. The question is, will they ride down all the way to Andermatt and Hospital, or will they take another climb and try to fly it down? But the next good takeoff for that, where is that? There's no official one. They could fly from Güch. If they take an official one, but with the wind situation and everything, I could imagine that it's quite nice to go up towards Patzola-Stock and try to fly from there. But will it work? We don't know. I'm happy that I don't have to decide that myself, honestly. Oh, it's also a good idea to check the wind data, the live weather. So we do have some wind. Down in Andermatt it's quite alright, but up at 2,300 meters we have 22 wind and 34 gusts, which, yeah, that gust difference is quite normal. It's nothing to worry about normally. But it well, it fits my plan to try to fly the north-facing side of the valley of Oberpass and the ridge. But honestly, as we saw, the guys got down pretty fast on their skis, so I'm not sure what could be quicker, how much quicker you would fly down. I mean, you fly down with a speed of 36 if there's no wind around. With that wind, maybe a little bit faster because you have tailwind. So let's say 40 k an hour, so you cover the distance quite fast. The question is, how far do you get? Oh, goodness, I have a lot of things to do multitasking right now. Give me a sec. And by the way, I'm happy that I didn't miss the launch. Poor guys, they're waiting there now for a long time. Must be freezing up there. So, question was glide ratio from that spot. Bruches couple started now the ascent towards Oberpass, next to the street and serpentines. We have Riga and Van team now passing the start again, and I'm gonna try to check for you guys how far we could get if we fly from next to Oberpass. Oh, not at all far. So you would have to get higher, up to 2,400. Ooh, I don't know if they want to do that. Making 400 meters plus just to try and fly down doesn't seem like a safe bet to me. But for sure, if you stay on the south-facing side of the valley, you're not able to fly for a long time. And you have to walk. Yeah, it's sloping down slightly and slowly, but not so soon. You have to pass the whole lake. You have to make like around 1.5 kilometers. Just yeah, ski touring, not flying, not skiing down nicely. Okay. So back on the stream, for a moment we had a nice view to the back, where it's sunny, it's nice. Do you see that? Right now on the streaming, on the live stream, there's a little hole. It's a bit darker there. That means normally you can see through it. But also the wind is a bit crazy. You see the wings are crumbled up. Stuff. And also the problem is you want to have a nice flight along the terrain to get all the upwind you can get and to soar it along to land high somewhere at Oval Pass. But
I don't know if it's getting dark. If that's a good
if you fly in the cloud, you don't want to be close to the terrain, so it's horrible. Horrible. Gotta say.
I mean, there's blue all the way up top here. Yeah.
So, yeah, staying on the same theory, I'm very interested to see afterwards what they will decide to do. If they climb towards Patzola to a height of 2,500, 2,400, they could fly down and make it quite good. But I can totally understand if they don't want to do to risk that on flying. Exactly, also with that cloud coverage. But it would have a really nice possibility to fly probably into the goal. It would be just on the border of what's possible with a good glide. Alright. So Bruges already did another 300 meters up until now, 200 more to go. We have still everybody else waiting for something flyable. Is he packing together? Shit, he's packing together. I'm not sure about the regulations. I think you have to stay together all the time. So if it's one guy packing together, the other one has to do that too. But they don't. I admire those guys who know when it's time to pack up. I think sometimes I was flying and it wasn't the time to do it. So let's see if he continues doing that. Ah yeah, there we go. We have 12 o'clock. The cloud that was forecasted is still there, but it should go away anytime now. The wind will also come down a bit. Well, no, it stays chill. And the cloud that is forecasted was also forecasted higher than we are, so there's hope. The wind stays gusty. Probably don't want to get too high. Too far would be right at the middle limit. Would be something that Krieger would do. Yeah. Great. I think now the decision is made. They have to fly. Don't know what the guy is doing exactly. Can we listen? Marco, can you turn up the volume on that camera? I would love to hear what they're saying.
Paragliding Live says looks promising.
Yeah. We had that view already a couple of times. Looks beautiful in the back. Marco, can you turn up the volume on the camera? Maybe we hear what the guys are saying. Oh, nerve-wracking. By the way, it's freezing cold up there. It's around, Andermatt is already at 0 degrees, so up there I think we are at -4, -5 or something. Let me check. The forecast will not lie too much about temperature up there. -10. -11 maybe. Gorgeous. Up it's 12. Some movement, but probably just to seems like to pack up. Well, maybe also just to prepare. We'll see. Back on the ranking. Bruges is climbing nicely, is now at 1,920, which is only around 100 meters away from the next turn point. Elias just nicely spread his glider again, so we're set there. They're still hoping on flying.
the wall. Fuck. We're gonna pack up now. I know it's gonna be like open in like 10 minutes. Yeah, yeah. You lose either way.
I love that comment. He just said like, I bet if we pack up now, it will be open in 10 minutes. Agree. And he says also the easy way down is flying. But yeah, everybody's now freezing their feet now. It's a horrible situation, this power waiting, and that in a race. I don't want to switch positions with them.
What's the time now?
It's like 1:11.
Okay.
I think if we want to make a go, we should decide to do something, because we stay here 1 more hour, we have no chance to make it.
Yeah.
If we speed down now, I think we still have kind of chance in 2.5 hour. It's quite border. Might be able. The problem is if we are forced to land in the slope, we are fucked, because it's like really steep there.
Yep. And it's fucking done.
To the valley floor. Yeah, I know. You know, there might be like there's a snow and then like forest, and then if you are just too close.
Okay, Bruches is just in front, waiting for the last 50 meters probably of height. The others are contemplating what to do now, but I think there's not a big choice, honestly. You fly. But yeah, you can pack up, you can drive down, but everybody else already is gone now for half an hour. And it's only a race between those two guys, two groups. It's nerve-wracking.
Also, ich glaube, wir schauen auch nochmal zurück. Aber also, man sieht das Ziel schaffen heute oder nicht. Ich gehe gleich ins Bett heute Abend, also es hat keinen Einfluss.
Middle of the valley,
Okay, aber jetzt juckt es mich schon, jetzt sieht man schon über. Ja, jetzt habe ich geil Rückenwind.
Tailwind. It's just a gust, come on. Ah!
Alright, mate.
Can't take this anymore. Stop it. Okay,
Yeah.
let's concentrate on something else. We are on 2000 meters with Team Bruges now. Draws. Oh, wow. Wow. Whoa, they're catching up. Just about 90 meters behind them. Wow.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Because before Bruges was so far in front, and now they're all catching up on this Serpentinen. I don't know how to call them. Oh. Still not sure what to think about the cloud. Always seems like there's a hole incoming, and no, then there's not. Whew. Okay. Jump out 3 to be tagged in the next 10 minutes. Followed up by Team Drots, just 5 to 10 minutes behind them. Closely followed by Heiniger team. They are about like 3 minutes behind Drots, and then again like 4 or 5 minutes behind. There's Team Van. Team Riga is again a bit more behind.
Good.
Yeah, seems alright. I hear voices. Am I the only one seeing that, or is there a hole? There's a hole. There's the hole. First one is taking off. Oh, the glider is not coming up. It's inflating. It's coming up. I think it's a zeolite. Maybe a light. It's taking off. Everybody's rushing. Is rushing. They're only allowed to take off when there's visibility to the ground. So now it's there, and now they have to take it. First guy is flying. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so eager to see how far he will come. This would be amazing if he makes good progress. I really wishes them that, because they were waiting in the freezing cold there for so long. Come on, get ready quick. Come on. The hole is still there, you can still go. Pourquoi in the air? Come on. That's this moment of stress, where at the same time you have to be so sure and so controlled and know exactly what to do. So stressful. Okay, Bourgois and Matera in the air. The hole in the cloud is still there. The glider is not lying perfectly. Still possible. And also it shows that there's a possibility. It's not a thick cloud layer. It's possible. Oh god. Poor guys. But we see good progress. They're already flying quite nicely, quite high. 1,800. I estimated touchdown of Bourgois probably in the next couple of minutes already. It's a very short flight. Yeah, we're off, and it's a failed start. Ugh, shit. Horrible. So hard. Okay. he has to set up again. Not like you with the starts
Paragliding Liv
today.
says,
Well,
"Let's go."
this race. Oh, that's so sad. But it shows the way down is possible. It shows it. 2 off, 2 still on the ridge. It's something. Oh, let's hope it flies. Okay. Asking us, well, we don't have any live tracking back on the ridge. That's probably the only moment where they can split up, where they're allowed to. If one makes the start and the other one doesn't, that's how it goes. For the 2 flying, really interesting. Bukwa made a nice line, and Matera has lost a bit more height on the glide out. Maybe he chose a line that was further away from the terrain. They both have a little bit of tailwind, slightly over normal gliding speed with 45k, and catching up 1800. They're getting into the valley. They're getting close to Riga. Team Riga is right there on the streets. They're nicely pushing in, and we expect to see the touchdown probably any second now. I think they will land close to the river right down there. So just get us back on setting up again. It's good, and we will see the touchdown now. Bukwa is touching down next to the street, really nice. Matera's pushing a bit behind because he's lower. Well, now he's just the same height, but there's it. It is touchdown for Bukwa. Final landing approach for Matera. Just, what is it? 200 meters behind. And touchdown very nicely. Very good. Well done. There we go. Both safely on the ground. I think we can be happy there. And just have to wait and cross the fingers for the other 2 guys to get down. I'm so sorry for them. Okay. But really nice how we will set up again. It's the way to do it. Really good. And I want to see if I can. If there's any other live tracking for those guys somewhere. On the normal live tracking, hopefully, to see when they fly and how they fly. Well, yeah, down where they are. No. Okay. The only live tracking that we have now, the only informations left, is the one we see. Elias Gerba setting up again. I hope he turns again, so we see if the other guy is still there. He's still there, alright. Not exactly sure if he had a bad takeoff or not. Cloud cover is more or less back in place.
Paragliding Liv says, "So need more speed for takeoff."
We are still there.
Paragliding Liv says,
Setting up in the
"Tailwind and
snow.
not so steep is
Setting
tough."
up the glider is always kind of annoying, but setting it up in the snow is another step of annoying. Trust me. Yeah. It's the wind is mixed. It's not a clear headwind, so yeah, sometimes tailwind. And his takeoff wasn't that he hadn't enough speed, but that he okay, I'll try to watch it back. That he got the glider sideways. Watching it back. There we go. So he had one side of the glider not really opened. And yeah, didn't took enough initial speed, was already coming, then it got inflated on one side, and he didn't brake that side enough, and so it overtook him. And that's the game it was. So he's again going for a crumbled start. Really hope for him that it works this time. As for the whole other group, Bruges made the turn point. He passed it nicely. He is now a couple of hundred meters behind, after that already. Made a nice push. Team Bruges is now next to the lake and chose the valley bottom road to just push on, which is probably also just the fastest way. Along the lake, through the valley, and then as soon as possible drive down, ski down, you know. And I doubt that we see anybody else pushing up and then glide out, because skiing and flying is almost the same speed, if you count in the unpacking and repacking. Okay, we had a nice catch-up game. Matera, Bourgois flying in and reconnecting to the end of the leading group, let's say that, or reconnecting to the back of the pack. Bruges now picking up speed because they're in a flat area with a slight sloping down. They had, I think they passed now the most height they have to make in the whole race. Yes, and it's now officially also in the burn area. Live tracking included. They eliminated the further out is the how do you say, the almost last turn point. The last turn point before the goal, they eliminated it. They don't have to push up again up there. Now it's just a race to goal. Pretty straightforward over the Oberl Pass through Andermatt and to the goal at Hospental. Okay, we are in the air. It's incredible. Almost missed that flight. We see there's a nice visibility. Hopefully you can use the cloud suck and get under that. But the wind is above the cloud. Underneath the cloud, I don't expect a lot of wind. But that's good. We're flying. That's always very good for morale. And the only problem is now I missed our last guy up there, but he will be able to fly down, I'm pretty sure. Looks like a pretty safe launch and a pretty safe
Paragliding Live
flight.
says, whoop whoop.
Very nice. We're flying, finally. And there we go. Nice view through the...
Paragliding Live
down
says,
there.
go Elias, go.
It's the two-liner, so we have, I think it's a zeolite. There we go. Very nice. Let's hope for Elias to make a nice glide out there. He wants to get through that little pass over there that we see now. I think the street, we see a little bit of the street there in the back. Yeah, next to the forest. You can see it. There's a street. He's getting cold. It's fucking cold. You have a good speed there. It's like driving a scooter, and the gloves they have, they are not flying in this weather. They are for ski touring. Okay. Yeah, you see that little town there? We want to make it past that town for sure. Should be possible. Looks possible. Very nice. It would be nice to see if the guy in the back made it too, but we don't know yet. No. There we have it. 42k, so a slight backwind.
Rolfie,
G-force
8-year-old,
of course
9
normal.
says nice.
The height is not anymore accurate. I'm sorry, that is wrong. I doubted that we're still at 2000. I think we're more around 1800 now. Maybe, hopefully a little bit above. So we see that little town on the right, and from that town there goes a road. You see the road? We want to follow that road and land on the road, as the others did. You see the bridge over there? So don't land in the valley, land on the road. That's the goal here. We have nice glide angle, glide ratio. Should be possible. Let's make a nice touchdown here. Yeah.
Paragliding Life says, flight will boost
So
the
let me
morale.
try for some soaring possibility using that hill. But take care that you still get to that road and not too low. Well, that's the problem. In that race, you don't have the time to check the live tracking of the others, how the others did, and I think there's a reason if everybody else was landing on the road. You should try that too. Well, he still makes it really nice, really nice. Finally working. Oh, so much better. The brake is a bit looped, but that's another problem for another time. Nicely. Very good. So, getting ready for landing. Come on. Final approach. Getting on line for the road. Bit of dynamics.
Hey.
Bit of pendulum. Take care of the wall on the right. Very nice. And joining nicely to pack with the friend. Real nice. Cool. Beautiful touchdown. Very good. There we go. I think we can be happy. Buddy's already joining. They made it together. That's great. Make it like that. That's really nice. So there we are. Matera.
Raleigh, 8-year-59 says, bravo.
Let's hope he landed. I think he landed at the right spot, yeah. So the team is reunited. That's so lovely. Look at that. Teammate is helping. Very nice landing. Picking up together. The road completely
Paragliding Live
covered in snow.
says,
That's crazy.
great landing.
Okay.
Ja, ja. Aber ich bin genau gestartet.
So, very interesting is this. The athlete which comes like in this competition, the athlete which comes into goal last of each team counts. We did not so I received some new informations now from the racing community.
Ralphie, 85D9 says, I could not do it better.
And it's really interesting because you like if you push forward as the only one and you leave your teammate behind, the time difference between you guys will be like a penalty. So it's really like a team sport in that way.
And then the wing
Really
came
nice.
down and he fell.
Really interesting.
He was alright. He was just a bit lower, and I wasn't sure if he was gonna try and take off from there again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting. So, let's just read it out to you. How we do it technically: one of each team is the athlete, the one scoring, and one is the buddy. Who is just a random decision. If a buddy comes into the goal before the athlete, there is no penalty. If the buddy comes in after the athlete receives a penalty. The time difference between the two, like that, the ranking works quite fine. And I also get the final results of the days before now. So some movement there. Also we see Elias Gerba is nicely now packing with his body. They're still pushing and trying to get... there's the buddies. Are they?
How far up front are the guys?
Still trying to get the tracking. Yeah, there we go. They're still tracking off. Harvey, he's still at takeoff. So, still waiting there.
Probably.
Seems like he tried one takeoff, but had to abort again. We see
He was
that.
the one
That's why
he was
his
the one that
body
really
on the
wanted
ground
to
has
fly,
to
and
wait
I was
also
the
for
one
him,
that flying.
in theory.
Yeah.
Also have to get into that way of thinking now. Buddy, race. What's the okay? Is it everybody? No, it's the race committee probably. Okay, so okay, good. I bet that's pushing the morale, packing together, putting on the skis. Very nice. That's how it should be, no? Packing together, getting ready. Really nice, really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we have fresh.
For the burner live tracking, we have Bruges. Team Bruges is really nice in the front now, finishing the slightly sloping down valley there and getting on the final stretch here. And in the back, followed by Team Dross
With the tailwind.
and Bourdel. Behind we have Heiniger and Monclay, and also followed quite fast by Van Robais and Craviolini. What a nice name. But we have somebody who pushes off, who does what I hoped somebody would do, so I'm happy. He pushes up the mountain, attack the turn point, and is now pushing up. So now the question is, that's a nice view. For moves like that, we want races like that. So you don't know exactly what will be faster. With a lot of luck, they are now pushing up the mountain fast enough, have the right wind fast enough, pack out fast enough, and launch on the first try, and fly out with a good glide ratio, with the right wind to soar and hold at least the height they have, to make it over Andermatt and towards Hospital and hopefully land in goal. Because if you can't land in goal, I think backing up again takes away too much time to then you're caught again by Bruges. Team Bruges. But very interesting. Love it that somebody is still doing that move there. Love it. So I think the best takeoff is at 2,400 there, and then you just make it through the bottle's neck of the valley and glide easily to Andermatt. But they need a bit better wind and a bit better glide, and then they should be able to do it. Nerve-wracking. Shit. I was about to say like, okay, I think that's it. The race is done. Nothing will happen anymore. I think I can close it here. But now it's getting spicy again. Love it. Okay. So, for the scoring. Interesting. Trying to check on the scoring to see what infos I can give you on that. Oh, that's cute. There's a whole group now walking with them. Wow, a lot of people on that. So we're making way up to Overpass. There's Gerber pushing. Saying they have a race to win, or at least not to be last. Race to not be the last. Hoping to... Don't want to miss the takeoff of our friend, our last friend. Up there. Get him also in the picture here. Wish him a safe flight. Not taking off. Hope he's alright. Last update is from 1 minute ago. And he is in the steeper terrain. So we will take an eye on him, and if he's not moving in the next 5 minutes, maybe we should call somebody. Otherwise, for the rankings. So, from the overall ranking, no, let's break it up. First day, the first race day, Hannigan and Markley were in the lead with just 4 minutes. had a little penalty because one got in after the other, but still they had a good run there. On second place was Dros and Bordel, as I said, like 4 minutes behind. And third place, just also 4 minutes behind, Van Robes and Caraviolini. I have to learn that name, I'm sorry. Yeah, and then Bruges and Aleman was half an hour behind, and then again 25 minutes behind. But there have a Gerber again 10 minutes behind and stuff like that. So second day, Dros and Bordel, who were before in the second place, are now in the first place. Ended up nicely just 40 seconds before Bruges and Aleman, which were before in the fourth place, now in second place. So really, like, it's switching up a lot there. Heiniger and Markley, who were first on the on the first day, made now the third position, just 3 minutes after the second position, and it was quite tight there. But then we have a bigger gap to the others, about 15 minutes, I would say. It breaks up a little bit. And today, as we observed already, we have Bruges and Aleman nicely in the lead. Who really make the race for it, because like first day was fourth position, ending in fourth position, second day in second position, and now really in the lead like that, with that decision to push on without waiting and immediately drive down without waiting for the cloud to go away, was a good move. Dros and Bordel always in second or first position, now in second position again, so probably making good points here if they can catch up. But it's really tight. Well, I think we're looking at the winners here. Even if they are doing the second position this day, they're doing they're having a good race and will win this with a couple of for now it seems like 40 points in the lead. Heiniger and Markley, are they the ones who push out to the left right now? Gotta check that. Is he moving? They're not moving. Getting a bit pure. Ah, we have movement. We have movement. Harvey Collar. Is it? Live tracking is not clear here. Something is moving. Maybe he's preparing again to launch. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Markley is. Wow! It's the guys in second position who are doing the bold move here. It's really interesting. Here we go, Heiniger and Markley. Like I was expecting that they would try that maybe if they're not sure of the points and how far they get, but doing that in second position is really something. Well, then point-wise we have a big gap. So we have a leader pack of 3 teams who are really in the front. Then we have a little gap towards the fourth position with Caraviolini, who are making a good race, but always ended up quite in the third or fourth position for now, and will probably also end up in the fourth position for this race. Very strong, good middle field there. And then we have the pack in the race between Matera and Harvey Collar. Or am I looking at them? Oh, Markley and Heiniger, yeah. Wow, really nice. Really exciting move there. before they push up the mountain there. But I have to take a detour. I'm jumping forth and back. I'm so sorry. I hope it's more or less understandable what I'm talking about. But what we see on live tracking is the leaders just nicely pushing down here. Bruges in the lead. Are they flying? No, they're driving. They're already driving now. Dross and Bruges. Nicely in twos on Bruges. Team Bruges is now at 1,800 meters, driving down with about 14k speed. And yeah, everybody else is pushing up. The only thing still, like the exciting questions still in the room is Team Matera waiting for the teammate to make it down, but he has problems at the start, which must be hard. It's only a takeoff that separates the team there. Live tracking is still there, but he's not moving a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. It seems like the fourth takeoff also didn't work. Ah, that must be so annoying. Okay. Matera has to wait on him. Gaba and Bourgois are doing nice progress. Starting now the real climb, which you can see also here on the live tracking. Ah, beautiful views. Look at this. Beautiful. And also on the live tracking, really interesting is you see Heiniger, Team Heiniger, making a push upwards now on 2,200 meters, having to go at least another 100 meters to take off, but probably better 200 meters more, then to peg out and then to glide out. It's nice for the headspace, for the ego, to make a flight possible. But in this case, is it the fastest way? I'm not sure. The other guys, I think they were just behind Dross, are now already quite in the front. Made it quite far here. Maybe even catching up with Team Bruges. Very interesting. Okay. I think I'm leaving this now for it. Okay, I give 2 more minutes to Harvey Collard. Hopefully he makes a good takeoff, and then we see a little bit of flying on the dive tracking. Otherwise, I will take a break for a couple of minutes, because I don't expect anybody to fly otherwise in the next 20 minutes. We will see a fast descent with Team Bruges and Team Dross towards Andermatt, and then going to Hospital. On the valley bottom, just ski touring, nice and flat, but yeah, also not very fast. Probably I don't know how fast you can jog and do jogging with skis on like that, but probably they will do that just for the points. Plug in the phone, the camera.
Oh nee, loopt me nog een pauze nodig zoeken.
So it's starting. Good.
Nee, it's good.
Good. Hopefully that works still. I think we Live tracking,
Also hey, ich bin Patrick auf
way
eben
down.
zum Fliegen und die anderen gehen flach.
A little bit scared for Harvey. I think he's making his way up again. Walk up to try another launch from top. Yeah, he's moving. Okay, that's good. So, yeah, give me a little break, and I'll be back with you guys in about 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Allee. Ah. Allee. Ze gingen nog draaien. Allee. Nog eens. Hier, goed top. Wat is hier hè? Of niet?
So, little update on the go. On the live streaming, you see a nicely oval pass with a little bit of snow coming down. Elias Gerba is pushing up the serpentines there. It's a nice view. It's a nice snow. No avalanche risk so far, as I can estimate. And on the live tracking, we see already Bruges. Team Bruges is now at the very bottom, right there, already next to the train station. Wow. They had a really quick descent here. Trying to get a view on that. Yeah, you just ride, well, they cut a little bit, but you ride along the road down and cut at the end again, and now they're at the train station. Hopefully not taking the bus, and we'll probably just continue the road towards the goal. You have to cross the river somewhere. There's a bridge. Straight line would be also funny, but nah, doesn't make sense. You can follow the road, cross the bridge. There are 2 options, multiple options, 3 options, and then just straight line to goal. Estimated to see them in goal in it's a flat way to go. I would say 30 minutes, and we see them in goal. First team, really nice. Team Draws is right behind them. Right out now, picking up nicely speed. Wait. The speed is right around the speed you have when you fly. It's 36. But I don't think they are flying, are they? Nah. No. No, they're just cutting through the really nice line. He's driving a really nice straight line across the serpentines. The mountain road, you know? Looks very good. Okay. Elias Gerba is slowly reaching up. Really nice line. Ross is really showing the way. Hopefully Bourdel can match up there nicely. It was a funny misreading of the name, because like Bordel is you know, a mess in French, but Bourdel is something else. It's a great name. I'm sorry. Okay. Bit frustrated for him to see him still struggle on takeoff. How we call out? Still on takeoff, setting up for the 1, 2, 3, 4 takeoff try. Damn. Oh. I see a little bit of driving straight. Maybe that was just tracking. Seems to be setting up still. Okay. Jumping. Okay. Come on, show us a flight. On the webcams, weather looks good. Undermud is clear. Good bright sky. I think everything from the OL pass on is nicely out of the clouds. So flying would be possible, but it's, as we already discussed, it's not necessarily the fastest thing to do. Oop. There we go. You see Elias Gerba nicely reaching some height there. Closing in to turn point 3. And we have the... Whoa. No, he is flying. Wow, what a move. Okay, what a move in the end. I'm so pleased to see this. Team Dross is... well, at least Dross himself is flying. Oh no. And his mate... seems to have... he didn't make the takeoff. Oh no! Maybe now he's flying. Cool move. Cool thing. Yeah, Bordel is flying. Bordel. I'm so sorry. Very nice move. Very nice. They're taking over... well, Dross is taking over the leader team. Bruches and Salman. Just by a little. And now landing soon. Oh my goodness. What a move in the end. I love it. Wow. How did he manage to do that? What a glide. How is he maintaining height? Maybe he lets himself being pushed with the glider. Maybe it's a bit of kiting involved. Like you kite your glider and you let yourself being, you know, dragged a little bit, but like let yourself being pulled by the glider on skis. Oh, what a nice move. Is he doing that? I think he's doing that. Is he? No, he's no. What? I'm so sorry. The speed is jumping between 52k? What the heck? And he's... what? What is this move? This is incredible. What a move! I mean, and he's reaching goal. Dross is in goal. If his buddy is now joining in like that, and there's almost no big penalty, Dross is in goal with a lot of speed. He can't even break.
Sigmarsson says, let's go.
50 something? What the heck? Is it going down? No. 45. It's sloping upwards. How the heck did he manage to be so quick? He had 50 kilometers per hour speed on the ground, sloping up. What the heck? 56. Or was it sloping down?
Could also do that.
Still not really getting it. I'm sorry. I'm gotta try to get this. So he had 40. Okay, no, he's just flying with a lot of speed. I'm sorry, he wasn't kiting. He is still. Wow. He managed to fly completely into goal. Yeah. So the goal is at 1460, and he just managed to fly until the goal is now intact already. He's in goal. What a glide! What a catch up now. Bourdel doing the same thing, having speed, Godspeed. Oh my god, this must be so frustrating for Team Bruches and Allemann. It's they made such a good race, and now just on the last couple of meters,
Sigmarsson says he's a
Bourdel
machine.
having a bad launch, I think, or something was holding him back, and it's just a glide from. it's 200 meters, you know, it's just a glide from 200 meters difference. A bit more, 300 meters, maybe 4. More 300 meters height difference. It's not a lot, okay? And they made a beautiful glide over under mud. Fuck. But Baudel has to land. He just landed now. No, not yet. What's the height? 450. He's landing right now. Oh. Just look at the live tracking right now, okay? I can't explain you everything on that. What's happening there? How is he still moving so fast now? Baudel should be on the ground. He's at 1440. Landing now? Yeah, now he landed. And still has, what is that? Maybe. I need a visual. There, 300 meters. Yeah, has about 400 meters to go. I bet now they're sprinting back there. Oh my god. Bruges and Aleman just crossed the river, are now like, wow, pushing so fast. At least it looks fast. 10k per hour, yeah, at least they're walking very fast. Baudel, oh, how fast can you, will you pack up or just bundle it up and walk? You should bunch it up, mushroom, and run for it. With skis on, with everything, fuck it, just run with it. It's 500 meters. It's annoying, but you can do it. Come on. Or kite the glider and let yourself be dragged with it. It's just a live tracking, but it's nerve wracking. Okay. So we have a beautiful catch-up game there, and we will see in the next. Oh, he's just staying and packing. Fuck. Shit. Why didn't he make a long enough glide? What was the problem? I wanna understand that now. Can I see only him, please? Yes. There we go. He was there. Yeah, I think he took off. Yeah, he had a problematic takeoff and took off. Almost 100 meters slower. That must hurt. And gets taken over, at least caught up. Now they're catching up. They're really catching up. With the next update, they will be on the same height. Well, they will be taken over. Shit. They will lose some points there. Quite some, I think. Only because of lower takeoff and some missing wind. So bad. So bad. Okay. Great, but what a move in the end. Love it. Really love it. In the back, we have Einigan Markley. Ooh! On 2,400, as I thought. Checking out there. And seems like they're just chilling there. Chilling. What am I saying? But they got up there, and now I think they're setting up to fly. Markley and Hannigan setting up to fly. Don't think that they catch the other guys. They have just 500 meters to go. You can't catch up that flying. That would be... I don't think that's doable. But for sure, they will keep the position that they had before. Well, not exactly. They got taken over because of that decision. They lost one position, I think. They lost one position. Yeah, makes sense. And but they will. That's not that bad. I was expecting a much more problematic outcome there. Yeah, there we go. Burdel is, he decided to pack and is now got overtaken by the others, by what appears now to be the team, leader team. That's it. Now really depending on the scoring, how big is the penalty of the time difference? Yeah, well, I read it before. So it's the last teammate comes into goal, it counts. That's the way it goes. So the team wins of the, yeah. I think Bruges and Aleman will win from the points on. But Droz made a very nice move. Bordel made the same nice move, had just a problematic takeoff. And ended up short of the goal, couldn't fly into the goal like his partner. And now they're just pushing on the ground. Oh, Bordel has a good tempo with 11 kilometers per hour, 10 kilometers per hour on the ground, a little bit uphill. 9. The others are quite slow. Bruges only with 2k per hour. Oh, now 8. Now they're picking up. I bet they're running right now. They're running into goal. Love to see the videos later in goal, how that was. Looking there. Marco, if you can go online, go now online in goal. Show us, please, these moves, this footage of them running into goal. You have 2 minutes maybe to make us see this. It's not possible, but so interesting, so interesting. But otherwise, it seems quite clear who's winning what. Oh, we'll see. Scared of telling something wrong that maybe still gets another turn. As we see them running into goal, the next couple is now reaching the end of the Oberpass, where they could take off again when they want, if they want. We have Markley and his partner setting up to fly, I'm pretty sure about that. We have Gisgerber and his partner reaching Oberpass and turn point 3. They will not be the last, as I missed the flight. Well, that's how it comes now. We had a nice flight. He made it down from turn point 2. Harvey Collard made the glide out after what looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think on the 5th takeoff attempt. So we see that the problem is not how fast are you hiking, but how good is your takeoff. That first one works. Okay, but they reunited. They can still make it into goal if they want to. Maybe they don't want to. I mean, now they were just freezing and frustrated for a long time. We'll see what they want to do. There's a nice race now between Team Van, Team Riga, and Team Markley, I think. Is it Markley? They're so close on each other. Yeah, Markley. All at the Oberpass, and everybody can still fly, but Markley has the best flying line. And we have everybody in goal now from the Bruges Alman team. Burdel still a couple of meters in front of it. 1 minute, the update is missing 1 minute, so I guess he's already now in goal. Just 1 minute after the others. Now the question is it only the last partner who arrives in goal who gives the total time? So like if your other partner is in front, it doesn't matter at all? Or is if you arrive in goal a bit earlier and you get a penalty, but the penalty doesn't erase everything? Like, was that effort, that extra effort, is it, do you get something out of it? Or are you just, you get the hard penalty because your teammate didn't arrive with you? You get this reduction totally on the same place as the last one. I could understand both scoring types, but I don't know. There we have Droz waiting on his partner outside of the goal circle. He still has to cross it. Hopefully he turns around with him and goes together in the goal. Go together in the goal. Yes. Yes, the tracking goes in goal and they are in goal. Really good. Really good timing. Really good effort. Okay. Droz managed to be 12 minutes before everybody else in goal. The others, like I said, like 12 minutes afterwards, reached goal, but the partner of Droz arrived with them just a couple of minutes later, like 1 or 2 minutes later, in goal. I bet there was a rush in the end. I bet there was a nice thing to look at. I think Elias Gerber. Yeah, he reached the station there, getting a little photo shooting on, and I still want to see the takeoff. Oh, interesting. The flag was showing some wind from the back. Get some content for Red Bull, it seems. And I want to see that takeoff, that long flight that I was hoping for. Yes, no, yes. Oh God. So confusing. Okay, Markley seems to be taking off. 38, yeah, that's flying speed. I think he's flying. His partner still not moving. 40, 37, 38. He's flying. It's a pretty straight line. It seems to me it's flying. I'm just surprised to not see him closer to the terrain. But he's flying. 2. He's not very high. Glide is good. It's okay. It's okay. He just has to make it out of the valley. Oh, if he has to land in there. Oh, it's so frustrating. Yeah. Even it's a bit higher than the takeoff area that I imagined. I know it's a bit underneath. I'm sorry. It's a bit underneath. Beneath. Heiniger's still getting more ready. Hopefully fast enough. Hopefully without take-off mishaps. And we have Van and Cavaglioni not moving anymore, so probably switching for the wings. Markley, 2100 over ground of, what is the bottom of? Bottom there is 1900. Yeah. Yeah. He has 150 meters clearance. Still. And pushing for the Oberalp pass here. easy line. Well, the walking line. Mark Laser. Yes, and Heiniger, his partner, is taking off too. I think this is typical, you know, you have a couloir, you have a ridge, you have to get over it. Here you have this valley which is like sloping together, and you have to get to that bottleneck out without touching the ground. Really interesting. Really interesting. But he's high, he's in the air. It's alright. I'm wondering why he's so much in the valley middle and not hugging to the, keeping like staying to the towards the terrain. But he will have his reasons. If you want to see some sporty ski touring footage, go to Elias Gerber. But now they're going in a tunnel, there's no snow. Will you kill your skis? No, they will go around. Will they? This is creepy. No, they decide to walk. More efficient. Really interesting. Blocked tunnel. You don't see this thing so often, so check it out. Really interesting. That's how you cross over a pass. Funny enough. Wow. Back on the footage here. 2000. Yeah, it's getting close, but yeah, still 100 meters clearance. Wow. Only problem is his partner in the back, doing the same, has just about 100 meters higher, but he's close to the terrain. He's close to it. Will he make it out or not? This is the move. This is the move.
Paragliding Liv says,
to overtake two teams. We're on the way to goal. This is the
Paragliding Liv says,
move to make
where are
to
we?
secure the third place if both of them are now capable of gliding out of there. Yeah, Markley is in the clear. He made it. Very nice. Getting high now. Heiniger. Yeah, I think he's high enough. He's high enough. He's Heiniger. He's high enough. Come on.
Paragliding Liv says, secret bunker passage?
Just really keeping to the terrain here. Not having a great line. Like, it's okay, but he's not getting flushed, but should be able. Should be able. Yeah. He's getting out. He's getting out. Can I get more? No.
Paragliding Liv says, Bankomatko.
Information's how much, like, height above, altitude above ground level. That would be a nice info here. But I think he's getting out. It's close, but he's getting out. Ooh. Is he? Oh, I would love to see that footage of him. But I mean, the other footage is also really interesting. We are running through a tunnel here. Yeah, where are we? We're in the tunnel. We're in a tunnel on the Oberalpass. There's the train going through and the street going through, and it's underneath a passage where often avalanches could come down, or there's a lot of snow.
Paragliding Liv says, looks a bit like a cycling path.
So there you have this nice made tunnel to avoid that street getting blocked every now and then. And they're just walking through, hopefully being faster on foot like that than ski touring. I could imagine that also ski touring around it would have worked the same speed, in the same speed. But really interesting. We are now with Heiniger and Markley making a nice glide out of there. Overtaking Caviolini and the team was named Bednarski and Briga. Really? Yeah, exactly. And there's a tunnel passage. I think everybody else went on the side of the tunnel. They were walking through the tunnel, which is really interesting. Heiniger just making it out. 1900. Yeah, he just. Oh, there was probably just like 50 meters of height difference that made him get out of that bottleneck there. And now gliding nicely towards goal. Markley taking interesting. Nah, it's almost direct line, but he's trying to connect to the Gurschen Gemstock. Yeah, to the Gemstock mountain. Get a bit better glide alongside. Hopefully that works for him. Really nice one. We're just a couple of minutes behind the guys in front. Really interesting move. 13:20, now 30:30, so I expect them to be in goal in a couple of minutes. So 35. So we have like 15 minutes difference if they can glide into goal now. Oh, and again, nerve wracking. Oh, Markley getting some sink, but I'm more worried about his partner Heiniger, who is quite lower. They're both making good line there, but I guess yeah, around 100 meters lower. A bit less than his partner, so hopefully we don't see a repetition of what we just saw before, and see them both glide into goal. He slowed down. What is going on there? Before it was the straight line of draws made him go at 56k per hour. But maybe he was also pushing bar. Can he? He's flying with skis. So there's no... With skis on, can you push
Paragliding Liv
accelerate?
says, kinda skid or
Can you
highway
push
the
speed
railroad.
on? I don't think so. Maybe he made a system to do that, but I've never heard of it. I heard of the possibility that you yourself push down with the ace, you pull down on the speedbar system with the hands, like doing your own trimmers in a way. But yeah, maybe he was doing that. Maybe he saw he had enough height in some draws, and put on the speedbar to get that extra speed. Yeah, very interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, Markley and Heiniger in the air, gliding towards goal. Again, I think they are nice and clear of the air. Yeah, also Heiniger, I think he'll make it. Should be able. So I'm learning to. I think height over ground is in the brackets in live tracking. Now getting it. So yeah, 70, 60. It's getting short. Maybe he has to land early. Going towards that hill now. Ooh. Yeah, Markley is about to land. Just grab the glider and walk, please. and 5 and touchdown. Isn't it? Yeah, speed goes down. He made the touchdown. There we go. Comes to a standstill. Markley is on the ground. Heiniger is right behind, skimming the hillside, the mountainside there.
Ah.
And by the way, we're out of the tunnel now. We are putting on the felts
Huh?
for the skis. No, putting away the felts, I'm sorry.
Oh, sure,
And when we look at Elias Gerba, oh, and also look at the chain, like look at the train tracks there. Really nice how they, you see the teeth of for the train, that it can really like grab onto it and pull itself forward. Really interesting. Can somebody? Ah yeah, putting away
Come
the
on,
ski
good.
touring felts. Heiniger, will he fly into goal or not? Kind of doubt it. It was always lower. He's now at 5 out of 15.
Paragliding Liv says,
Oh,
great
yes.
train ride through that kind of
Oh.
landscape. Swiss tourism.
Oh. Fly over the river. Heiniger. Fly away, fly over the river. No! It looks like he's getting blocked on the wrong side of the river. Not checking for the bridges. Ah. Markley now again on the move. Just pushing with the glider in the hand probably. Okay, we have 50 meter clearance, 60 meter clearance for Heiniger. It's getting close. Okay, he maintains height. He should be able. Okay, he glides over the river. Very nice. Probably getting down next to the frozen lake. Choosing the left of the hill. Interesting. Yeah. Just getting over the river. Maybe, yeah, maybe he chooses that line to fly a bit longer and get closer to goal and take it just next to the river, which is a nice move. Wow. Props to Heiniger. Just touchdown. Just grab and bunch up the glider and run towards goal. And we have our 3 first teams in goal. This is really nice. Checking on the ranking again. I think they don't... I need to update it. I think they haven't... The... You know, the penalty for... I think they haven't put it. How was it? Buddy? I think if the athlete is faster than the buddy, you get the penalty of the time difference between the two. But if the buddy is faster than the athlete, then there's not a problem. Is that weird or not? Let me know in the comments. So on Elias Gerba we see nicely some long sloping down Oberalpass skiing. That's some work for the arms. And we see both have touched down, Markley and Heiniger pushing for the goal now. And we'll reach it. Markley will reach it in 1 minute. Heiniger hopefully in the next 2-3 minutes. I don't know who's that. I think So Heineke is the athlete, so Markley is the buddy. So if Markley is earlier, maybe they get more points. Really nice. So here we have a nice showdown. They have had a long, nice flight. Made the best out of it. Sad they didn't reach goal. Just wasn't enough. Which is surprising to me because they had a nice nice flight and they made it through the pass. I was expecting maybe that they should have stayed more to the left. I don't know. You know, like hugging the terrain more. I don't know if that would have made the difference. For sure, my favorite moment was when Dross and Bordel made that jump over the Serpentines and over the Ruges Adaman team. So there we go. Markley in goal. Heineke now running with his glider in hand up the hill. Well, following the river and then cutting upwards the hill could have been maybe
Paragliding Liv says,
more efficient.
final day. Are the first two team
It's
already
just a
in
matter
goal?
of seconds. Heineke probably right now in goal. With the next update we will see him there. Yes, there we go. And that defines also the ranking of the first three teams for today and also for the whole competition. Oh my goodness. If I'm understanding right, Marco is on the spot there. He will be covering the prize giving. And hopefully he has also some footage later.
Ja,
And
stimmt.
whoop, then I can update the ranking and we will have a nice sum up. Heineke reaching goal in. Already there, I think. He's already in, but live tracking. We're waiting for the live tracking. There we go. And 3, 2, 1. Goal.
Achtung,
Very
Sturm.
nice. First three teams are in goal. The next to come up are Van and Craviolini, and but they're still quite far out. Hopefully, getting ready to fly because they saw the others doing that. Yes, they are. They stopped right there and are preparing
Kan
to
man nog
fly.
gøre noget?
Then we
But
have
that was
Riga
okay,
and
Lucy.
Bendnavsky just in front of our live stream partner
Nej,
here,
hvis ikke du gætter
Yes,
på
Gerber.
der fara for dig.
pushing down the slopey valley bottom there. Also, I think everybody will try to fly down now,
Automod says,
which is nice.
eine
But
Nachricht wurde
it
wegen der
won't
Verwendung
change
von auf dem
anymore
Kanal blockierten
the
Begriffen zurückgehalten.
Scoring or
Wenn
the
die Nachricht zugelassen
place, the
wird, wird sie
positions.
zum Chat
Well,
hinzugefügt.
maybe if there's somebody having
stay.
troubles with the takeoff and taking too much tries to set up again for takeoff and everything. But otherwise, I think the positions are quite fixed here.
Ja,
Let's start from the back. We have team Harvey Collard and Matera in the last position. Sadly, Harvey Collard had some troubles taking off. He took 4 or 5 takeoff attempts to finally get off of the mountain. That's really annoying. It's really sad for him. I'm very sorry. Nobody loves that. You have the wrong wind from the wrong direction in the wrong moment, then you pull the glider up, stumble a bit to the wrong side, and you messed it up somehow, or it messed it up. It's really sad. But I'm really happy about the move Heineke and Markley dared to do, which was a good move to maybe gain some, but in the end didn't pay out enough to get a better positioning. They maybe even lost. They lost 1 position because Dross and Bordel had this nice move of flying down, which probably Heineke and Markley didn't really expect or hoped to be up there earlier than
Paragliding
them
Liv
flying
says.
down.
They are probably charging the streaming
That seemed
hardware
like
on those power lines.
yeah, that was the best route that paid off the most. Was walking the overpass valley up there, this high valley, and then launching from above the street away, like Craviolini just does it now, and his partner Van will do in a second, I'm sure. And then the glide is really interesting because depending on the wind, you get further or not, depending on the conditions. You reach goal like you did, like Dross did, or you don't. Just checking the webcam quickly for Andermatt. Citroen, I want Andermatt, there we go. Looks beautiful. Bit cloudy. Don't know how much wind we have right now, but I think it's alright. And Craviolini now touching down soon. And the weather is looking... Yeah, the wind died down a little bit. We have some wind pushing up the valley, but only in a height, like only at 2,200 meters, which could have helped Hennigan Markley, but didn't enough. And I don't expect anybody to... I think Droz had just a good moment, maybe pushed the speed bar on the right time to get a bit further, to get into goal. I don't know how he managed. Wonderful move, love it. And we will see most of them, just like Craviolini, glide down, pack up again, and walk to goal. Again, like the scoring will be very interesting with this buddy system. Who will be in goal when, and hit the partner, like, yeah, how much the difference pays off. Who is the buddy, who's the athlete, doesn't make a difference or not. But the winners for the Winter eigertour overall ranking is Draußen Bordel, if this buddy system doesn't change the scoring too much, or Hennigan Markley for the wait. Yeah, true. Oh really now? Yeah, because they made such great races. First place on the first day, third place on second, and then again this time also third place. So again, good ranking. So yeah, they get into second position for the overall ranking, and Bruches and Nalaman, which made a great move. Really, they were always in the lead for the whole day today, but just making second place. We'll see if the scoring makes that with a penalty, you know, mixes that up, but I think it should stay like that. But they have the potential to get pushed up by when the others get some penalty. But otherwise, it's Hennigan Markley in the lead. I'm not sure. I'm really interested to check the rankings later. But as we know for now, with all the penalties, without that, it's Draußen Bordel in the lead, Hennigan Markley in second place, Bruches and Alman third place, and probably Cavaliolini and Van Rubeis in fourth place, as they are just gliding out, packing, and being on the way. Just Van Rubeis still a little bit late there on takeoff, but I think he will manage. Riga and Bernarski just behind them. They soon reach the right spot. There we go. We have a bunch of them now arriving at the takeoff. just in a sec. I think we will see them. Yeah, just in front. Wow, they caught up. I wanted to finish now the live streaming, but now we have it again. Like everybody on the same spot there. Even the sun coming in. So, check the live streaming and see how they catch up. I think we will see the takeoff in just a couple of seconds and see if fourth place is secured or not. Here on the left you see the bottleneck which Harvey managed to fly through. Very impressive. Where's the takeoff? Takeoff in a couple of seconds. Ah, there we go. Van just took off, so maybe on your left in the live streaming you see a glider taking off, but probably he's now too low that you don't see it anymore. Come on, Elias. Does he see it? Does you guys see it? Is there a glider around?
Geil, uit de rem is hier gestart. Nee, is een vracht. Oké. Ja, ja. Ja, können wir noch nicht. Oder was steht hier? Dann haben wir noch so ein scheiß Kabel. Aber vielleicht wird es schon gehen. Ah, komm, wir gehen. Ja, ja, stimmt. Ah, okay.
They have to go further to the front. The better takeoff is just ahead. But probably I see the partner's just on a handy with a cell phone. So he is checking their live tracking and we'll see that just off the trees probably or the next house. There's the takeoff.
There, oder? Also ich weiss nicht. Ich weiss nicht, ob vorne kann starten. Ja.
I'm surprised they don't see the other
Schauen
guys.
wir über das Scheisskabel dort. Mensch. Also. Ja, der ist hier perfekt, oder? Okay, kann nichts sehen, ne? Ist gut. Ja, ja. Aber nicht so schlimm.
Are they now?
Will wir nicht so rollen.
Interesting. Again, Bignatski. No,
Ja,
wait.
aber
What?
die hat so gezogen.
Paragliding Liv says, oh, another flight?
Aber noch manageable, also jetzt für das voll reinfährst.
Yeah, I think Bignatski is
hier.
riding
Am
down.
besten auch gleich zusammennehmen, dort vorne.
So probably also Riga is driving down? Or is he flying? What now? Yeah, Bignatski and Riga didn't check the live tracking and are driving, like skiing down the mountain now. And Bourgois and Gerba, which we see in the live tracking now, are preparing to fly. Gerba? Sorry, I hear myself on the live tracking sometimes when I'm live streaming sometimes because it's a bit laggy. Really interesting. So we have another change of positions possible in the last ranks here. Bourgois and Gerba, if they unpack fast, if they have a good line of flying, they can easily overtake Bednarski and Driga, who are now skiing down the mountain, who probably didn't check the live tracking if it's doable to fly down, or still think they're faster skiing. Really interesting. By the way, Van, so for 4th position, is now close to landing. And very cute, his partner, with an R, Craviolini, is waiting for him on the ground. But still, this is okay. Let's wait for that moment of takeoff and pray for them to have a good glide out. This could be gaining 1 position. Very nice. What's surprising to me is no, it's not surprising. We're low in. Well, there we see it in the live streaming. There is some wind from the back, but it shouldn't be a problem. But this is the thing that makes it a good takeoff, a good flight, or a good line. If you have the right window where the tailwind is not too strong and it's not pushing you down the mountain, but lets you support a bit, lets you fly a bit off in a good way. But this shows also the difference between the flights that we have seen from this takeoff. Some managed to glide quite nicely far out. Dross, his flight was incredible, nice, perfect, into goal with a nice swoop to land, really nice. But all the others landed just before it, mostly crossed the river and landed next to the river and then had to run for it. For every other one,
Ja, voll.
it was
Genau,
hard.
das haben wir im Fall gedacht.
But let's hope for the best for the guys now to make a good one. Good start. They hopefully learned out of the mistakes before, out of the takeoffs gone wrong. Then now make a careful preparation for takeoff. Just do 1 clean takeoff and be off.
Yeah.
Have a good flight
Good.
down.
Well,
Alright,
doch.
so I'll stay for that footage because it's nice and lovely to watch. And it turned out quite good now for this team, which were before in 2nd to last position and now are gaining 1 more position because of that nice move of flying down. There you have it, hike and fly racing. Here, ski and fly racing is always full of surprises. You have new options, you have little strategy changes that can give you a good advantage, while the other team is now
Super.
reaching the bottom of the hill next to Andermatt and then have to cross Andermatt quite slow on skis or foot through the streets. Gerba and Bourgois can now take off soon and fly over them with a nice 36, 40k average speed and overtake them nicely and hopefully land in goal. Or just before it and bunch up the glider and just run with the skis on as fast as possible. It's not nice, it's not easy, but it's how do you say that? It's spectacular. It's entertainment and the best one. So thanks for tuning in. And if you have any questions, put it in the comments. I think this stream will go on for a couple of minutes and then we're on goal and should be happy. And let's see a nice takeoff here from Elias Gerber and his teammate, hopefully too. We're at 1,800 meters. The goal is at 1,450. And some tried to swoop along the mountain sides to get a bit of upwind. Didn't really work. The best line seemed Dross. He just went straight. I think he even pushed the speed bar or pulled down the ace. I don't know. And it worked.
Toch even foutje zitten, hè?
He landed in goal. Almost flew over it.
Mensen gaan het proberen maar even.
And yeah, let's wish them a good start. Fingers crossed. Wind, I checked the wind just before. It's quite okay-ish. 14, but from the back, but lower up, higher up. So I think here we are quite fine. And
Paragliding Live says, this day turns out to be pretty good.
Gloves on. And have a good takeoff. There we go. Takeoff number 1. Good checking the glider. Glider looks good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Control the glider. Elias Gerber is enjoying himself. He's in the air now. Really nice. Don't swoop too much. Keep the height you have. You want to fly as far as possible. Don't play too much. Now the question is, how good is that glide? Okay, good speed. Is he checking the phone on the way? Yeah, he's taking some photos. Fair point. Now we see nicely all that undermud down there. The others even tried to swoop along the forest on the left, but the right way is just going straight. The live tracking is not updating. I want to know his speed. Okay, now we go. A little bit of tailwind, but otherwise looking good. Height is alright. Speed is okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, just go straight there. That's great. We see a little bit, I think. We have the train station there on the right. The others just reached the bottom here. They're somewhere around this, around the train station now. Yeah, exactly. They're at this train station. He's flying over them at a good speed, just going straight. But the height is not perfect. There's something missing there. I think he will land in, but he's still able to keep his advantage. And if his buddy is doing the same, they have made a nice move here and have a good try to make up one position and end up in 5th position. Whew, nerve-wracking. But on the live tracking, I don't see him now taking off. We have some German fans here, very nice. Elias needs to adjust his flight path a little bit better. We need him on the right side of the river. Height could be just enough. You see You see the river bends, it goes straight and then it bends to the left. At the bend, most of the guys were landing at the bend there. Or behind the bend. So sadly we don't have the height with him now. Not yet. He's just 100 meters high above the ground. Going straight to goal. You have this little hill in front, and the question is, do you go right or left of that? That's the only difference you can still do. One interesting move is to go left, land there, and then follow the river, and then just push up the hill a couple of meters, and then you're in the goal circle. I think that's the faster thing to do, because otherwise you go up the hill and have to waste a bit of energy and speed and time in that case. But anyhow, Gerber's the body. Let's see what. Yeah, there we go. Bourgeois is the athlete of the team. Is has had a good takeoff. Well, was it a good takeoff? Yeah, it was an alright takeoff. Everywhere was missing probably just a little bit of headwind that probably oh, we have a touchdown, and there we go. Nicely, even a little bit on the hill there. Perfect, love it. But multitasking here. So yeah, I would love to hear from Dross how his flight was so much better than most of the others. But I hope we will hear that in a second. Gerber took a nice straight line, landed even a bit up the hill. His glide was better than most of the others. Bourgeois just overtook the other team. So we have the change in position. And now officially also in the live ranking here. Bourgeois is okay. He has almost the same height as his partner, and will touch down somewhere close by, I guess. And I want to see the landing just again. If you don't know it, on YouTube you can scroll back a bit. You can skip backwards through the live tracking. So I'm just watching that again. Yeah, okay, nicely. He has a nice approach above the river bend there, and chooses the high terrain, the hill, and to land on the hill and to just push straight forward to the goal. That's really nice. The question is, which is tactics? I don't know how the difference there goes exactly. Do we have more infos for that? Oh, Bourgeois seems to come short. Already landing now. Is he? Crossing the river. And 40 meters. He comes quite shorter. Interesting. Is it the difference between the wings? Is it the difference between the wind conditions? The weather? What does? I mean, that's quite a big difference of distance they have there, even in height. Bourgeois still has to walk up the hill now a little bit, and Gerber he's on the flat, straight towards the goal. Very impressive. Whatever that difference was, very interesting. So we wish them a fast pack up, very fast, and especially for Bourgois, and a run that Riga and Bednarski doesn't overtake them again. Oh. Ah. So stay tuned for, I guess it's about 5 to 10 minutes of nerve-wracking packing and running in the snow for the 5th place of the Eigertour Winter. 4th and 5th place. 5th and 6th place, sorry. Yeah, so about the 5th place. It's getting late. Okay. Great move. Would love to see the footage still from getting into goal. And then I will call it a day. I don't know exactly when the prize giving is. Just heard one pilot was passing too close to Genstock, which is not nice for the animals there. So the straight line is also the best line, but it's also recommended for the animals and nature. Just checking in when we will have prize giving. Gaba Bourgois still packing both. See them live streaming. Gaba is almost ready. Yeah, suddenly there was a good day and we had a good time here. And it worked out quite well. 2 flights, 1 day. That's a good average. Wow. I didn't see that Gaba was flying without gloves. This is, I think, the most impressive thing I've seen today. Flying in the winter, minus temperatures, without gloves. I couldn't do that. I'm not made for that. Okay. Wow! Check the live streaming, live tracking. You see Bourgois is probably packing frenetically. And really has to, because only 500 meters behind him is the other team just leaving Andermatt on the way to meet him. Oh, how fast can you pack? I don't know if I would take the time to put on the skis. I would just run like that. But probably the snow is still too deep. As you see now with Elias nicely going towards the goal. And yeah, this was a nice flight. Quickly checking if I can get the prize giving somewhere. Time for that, because we will have also a live streaming of that, if I'm not mistaken. It was prohibited to ski on slopes with a more than 30-degree incline, because we have a high avalanche risk. Also, of course, changes a lot the tactics. So, is he moving or not? No. Gerber is on his way. Task end is at 16 o'clock. I think everybody can still make that. Prize giving is at 4:30. So tune in 2 hours, 15 minutes. You can see the prize giving. And I hope that my estimations were more or less about right. For the rankings that have changed now again, of course. Or are changing all the way now. Very interesting. Very interesting. Did it change something with GABA and Madeira? No, it doesn't change a lot in the final ranking because does it? Well, it does. Wow, that's a bit sad because Madeira and Harvey Collard had a good run before. Like it was always. They weren't the last. They had good things, and today they really. It messed up starts. That must be a bummer. It's really sad to see that end up like this. Otherwise they could have outranked the others easily. Okay, now we take our last steps through this snowy village next to Andermatt, or Svental, I think it was. If you have any more questions, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, GABA is now also on the run. Sorry, Bourgeois is also on the run. I think now that he's moving, the others won't be able to catch up. They're moving fast. 9k, 7k. They're trying to catch up. They're really moving fast. But for the ranking, for the ranking, they even if they speed up like that, they won't be able to make up the 200 points difference they're having. And now go to the live streaming because we are on the final stretch, the final steps towards the goal with Elias Gerber here. Who's now stopping? Hopefully because he's in goal. Is he? Yeah, after the house, he's in goal. There's the house, yeah. Yes, nice. Elias Gerber made a nice run, had a great flight there. Incredible how it paid off in the end to still fly. Still was a good possibility. He caught up with guys who didn't fly down the first turn point. And yeah, there you see it again. This sport gives so many variables, so many opportunities to change the tactics and have a really like adventurous racing style that gives surprises and not obvious ways. Now we're just waiting on his partner here to arrive and go. Hopefully a nice greeting back. And just after them, our 6th place, Regan Bugnowski will arrive. Bourgeois will now arrive in the screen soon. Ah, hey, Elias Gerber has a nice way of showing us the final arrival here. And Bourgeois right about now reaching that house there. Probably we'll see him on screen, on camera in a couple of seconds, max a minute. Woo. He's followed by, what is this, like 500 meters, maybe 600, 700 meters difference.
Yes. Wir haben sogar noch Tschechen geschlagen. Die Doppel
Ja,
Sachen
dat-
geschienen.
There we go. Little celebration.
Oh, shit.
This Gabba greeting his teammate. They see him running.
Tschechen die Doppel Sachen geschienen.
So gut. Nee, ihr sind voll.
Sie sind da etwa, sie sind vielleicht einen halben Kilometer jetzt da im Flachen, hinter uns Schuhen.
So geil. Nein, wir sind gerade mal gesehen. Gell? Bevor wir gestartet sind, das war das Tschechen von uns. Die zwei, hast du die gesehen?
Also, der in der Luft?
Nein, die zwei, die gestartet sind.
Ja, das sind alle die. Ja, das sind die.
Da haben wir noch recht ganz Geld gehabt.
Ja.
Ja, normal kann ich nicht. Oh, geil. Wir sind drin,
Ja, ja, ja.
Okay, I'm just listening on what they say.
Patrick?
I think I got it mostly. Well, he just said what we already know over the live stream, of course.
Irgendwie.
That they have beaten the Czechs, who were just skiing down the whole thing and still like ski touring the way.
Ja, das sind irgendwie im Flachen. Zuerst sind sie noch links rauf nach dem Pass. Und jetzt sind sie irgendwie rausgestartet.
Hast du links von uns gesehen?
Nein, ja, voll.
Genau da.
Also vor dem Tunnel, bevor wir ins Tunnel sind sie nicht rauf, weil auch noch alles durch das Flache fliegen.
Oh,
Aber die sind verdammt im Leben.
ja.
Also ich weiß nicht, ob sie geschüttet haben. Und das Live-Tracking sieht auch nach verdammt Saufen aus.
Okay.
Die wollen nicht noch umschauen. Aber schon geil, müssen wir jetzt nicht noch da wieder schauen. Ja, komm mal schön.
Ja, ja, der hat uns jetzt voll schnell auf die Schilder gebracht, dass wir befestigen. Die haben sich gekommen. Dann abbrechen. Dann bin ich weiter runter gewesen und habe gedacht, hey, da ist noch mehr Wind. Und dann ein bisschen das da und dann aufziehen.
Ja.
So eine Kite-Position.
Ja.
Und das ist nur so eine Seite davon. Und dann einfach nur Bier gehandelt. Voll drauf runter bis ganz schön
Okay.
Ich habe noch ein bisschen höher verloren, ja.
Ja.
Dann bin ich weitergelitten.
Okay. Good. That's it. Just listening into the Swiss German and the guys talking about the different tactics. They also he noticed, I think, in flight that that the other group did this special move to walk up at Oberalpass, to walk up the left of the mountain and then fly the whole way, almost the whole way, and managed to make a great. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm sitting out of camera. And made it quite far, almost perfectly close to goal. And yeah, they're just exchanging those thoughts and those observations now. I think that's it. With that nice scenery of them reaching the final shelter and hut and hotel and the prize giving. We'll leave you guys. Thank you so much for watching, or maybe also afterwards watching a couple of scenes here. Give us some feedbacks also in the comments. Let us know what you think, how it was for you. If you enjoyed it, what did you enjoy? And yeah, we are still developing a lot here and trying to make it better. And Marco is doing a great job behind the scenes here. He just drove from Zurich to Andermatt to also screen and film the prize giving, and I'm here in Lanzarote in vacations, but jumped in because the moderation still jumped. There was some last minute changes, so I jumped in and I'm very happy to have seen this, even with a kind of slow and weird start, waiting for the clouds to go away. We had a really interesting race in the end. Hopefully more and more